Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Hope everyone is having a good day so far. Dude. It doesn't count if just one guy spams the thing 20,000 times in one message. That's not an organic assembly or scatter screen, you know? That it does not count. All right. What's up, everybody? It counts? No, it does not. No, it does not count. I decide. I am doing good. How are you guys? I am excited for today because if you've read the stream title or you listened to anything that I said yesterday, you know why I'm excited for today's stream. I'll tell you in a little bit what we're doing today. It'll be fun. Yeah, we're just gonna be hanging out and playing a deck on Master Duel Ranked new season that is very close to my heart. So I think it's gonna be a good day. I don't know how many games we'll be able to fit. I don't know how successful it's going to be, but we will find out together. Let's warm up first. Lilith in Paleo. I mean, I'm down to work on the list a little bit later. I made an updated version. It's not I didn't change too much with it yet, but I made an updated version for today's stream. We can work on it more. I don't mind. Yeah, we can try it maybe. All right, let us begin. It's not Fiendsmith Paleo. I did not add Fiendsmith to it. No. Smile. All right, I'll skip. This feels familiar. Oh yeah. No. Tilea. Sphinx. Tilea. This one, I do not know. Bayonet Punisher. All right, then. I'm already tilted. Dude, we're freaking 2 minutes in. What is this? Judgment of the Desert? Yeah. Bujin Turtle. Feels like an Infernoid card, like a Void card. Void Feast? Is it Void Feast? I can't tell what's going on there. It is Void Feast. Okay. Noble Arms. It's the one with 2 on it. Like the crossing swords, yeah. white magical hat, I think. Yep. I think that's a Gen X card. Numbers archive? Oh, is it? Archive. Number archive. I thought it was like Gen X Turbine or something. Guess I was wrong. Oh, the little octopus, I think. What is it called again? The Yamato... No. Yamata? Ah, that one. Yeah. Yamatago. Yeah. Wasn't that the one that you summoned off of like Deep Sea Diva in sprites to make Baron? Or like, I mean, no one really did that, but you could do that. Let's see if we can save this round somehow. Not looking great so far. We'll try our best. I've seen this guy. It's not, no, it's not Angel 07. Little Angel Tellus, yeah. Oh. I don't know what that's called. Amazon of the Seas. Okay. Well, probably gonna have pendulum in its name. I'm not trying to guess it. Pendulum scale. Oh, not a flower guardian. Don't hit me with a flower guardian in these tough times. Flower gathering. Is that Alistair? No, it's Crowley. Yeah. Purple poison. It's Alistair technically. Oh yeah. It did remind me of Alistair, but yeah. Oh, crap turtle, right? That does not feel familiar to me. Oh, climate change. I don't think I've seen this card in my life. What the hell is going on here? Mayakashi Mayhem. It's not looking too hot. That is the Phantasm Spiral Dragon? Please be the monster. Okay. Skilled Dark Magician? Fire Yaru. Voltic. This maybe? No. Thunder Pegasus? Nope. Oh, it's a Phantom Beast. Right. Oh, the rescue team, rescue mission. No, something rescue. Emergence. Emergency assistance. No, I'll skip it. All of that was in there. Emergency, rescue. Oh, man. Don't know this one. Underworld Ritual of Prediction. That's an Abyss actor. Looks like a director. Yeah. Forbidden Dress. Oh, that's a Vendred card. That is like Vendred Origin or Re-Origin. Okay, nice. 50-51. Sacred Sword. That's surely a Battle Wasp. How many are there? Oh. Arbalest. The Rapid Fire. Okay. Star Hall. Fluanderies. What was again? Unexplored Winds. I know that card. Afterglow. Zeta. Oh, that is a the tools. Tool C and D? No. Level tuning. Oh. That feels like a very old vanilla. Cyber Soldier of Dark World. Okay. Witch of the Black Rose. This gives me Fishborg vibes. Fishborg Doctor? Fishborg Doctor. It's the bird. It's got eagle eye. Is that a thing? No. Bird face. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. EN. That's my guess. Nope. Neos Fusion. Is it Neos Fusion? It is Neos Fusion. Something Neos. Thank you. Phenomenal. That is something counter. Gemini counter. There's a lot of counters. Gemini assault counter. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna get better than 600 today. I don't think we get all the way to 700. That is Elegy. I think today is a day where I will be called wash and I have no way to defend myself from it. This is like Mount of the or Bound. Mound of the Bound creator, that one. That is Dark Ruler. Hades doing something. It's not Dark Ruler, no. It's like Bark of the Dark Ruler or something. No, okay, yeah. Yeah. Remember when Josh wasn't washed? I missed that. That was literally yesterday. Literally yesterday. The good old times, yep. We are looking for Dark Armed Dragon. No. Okay, we are looking for Librarian. No, that's too much defense. Okay, we're looking for a dark monster that is level 5 or 6. Cataster? What's the attack? Cataster, right? Alright. Yeah. Easy clap. At least only washed in one out of the 2 warm-ups. So why don't we let's make it a positive statistic. Let's do this one real quick and be crazy good at it. Dude, Omega is 10 years old. Shut up. Evil Hero Malicious Edge Gladiators Assault 2008 7. Trap Stun after Ancient Dragon. Now how ancient exactly are we talking? Because I don't know when this card came out. Please not that ancient. Okay. Heavy Metal Raiders. The artwork on this card looks newer. Yeah. Oh, that's mean. That is probably older, right? Because that is not, I don't think that's one of the most recent ones. Yeah. Damn it. All right, one more. Golden Bamboo Sword is from what set? I think it's later. Yeah, slightly. Barbaroid, the ultimate battle machine, is slightly later as well. Yeah. That's easy. I have never seen this card in my life. God damn it. All right, last try. Nice. Sick. Love that for me. Good talk. Man! We should have done that. uh... Dragonfire, thank you so much for the 6 months. Even though I do not like your sub message, but I guess I can't say anything. Okay. Today is going to be a fun one. Hopefully. I hope today is going to be a fun one. Because I thought to myself, you know, there's a new season in Master Duel, and I do want to play and hopefully start laddering, which we'll see if that's possible with today's deck. But since the new cards are all coming out tomorrow, I didn't really have any preference what we would ladder with today. So I asked my patrons, what deck should we ladder with for Wednesday's session? And I put up some decks as options, and I guess I should have known what would happen. But I did include Paleozoic in that selection, and of course Paleozoic won with a with a huge lead over the other options. So today is a day we're gonna try and make Paleozoics somewhat work in Master Duel. We are currently, since it's a new season and I've only been playing for 1 or 2 days in it, we are still in Diamond. So I think if there's any moment in the season where we can reasonably maybe climb with Paleozoics, it's right now. I've already taken a moment this morning to update the list a little bit, quote unquote. I have taken out the Soldier Dragon package for now. I also exchanged Vabokus for Threatening Roars to just cover for Tenpai a little bit better. The only bad thing about this is that you can't activate this on your own turn. But like for the defensive capabilities, I think this is better. Other than that, I've just kind of left things the way they were. I don't know how good it's going to be to have the one Volmina statue in the deck without Soldier Dragons. I've also never really missed Herald of the Arclight for Magic Colloidal Soul, but that is something that could potentially come up. So that is an option that I have on my mind. Actually, let's throw that in there. I think there's a few 2-ofs in the extra deck that we're not going to need 2 times. Like, I think Typhon reasonably could be a 1-of. Yeah. Let's just see how it goes. I'm sure all the 3 games we're going to have today are going to be very enjoyable. The only thing, the thing that's, I'll say it up front, I don't think this deck can win going second if someone does any Snake Eye, Azamina fancy combos on us, unless they misplay after. Like, but you know, we'll see how it goes. Why is it better than Vaboku? Because under Vaboku they can still attack, which means that they can still use Chandra and all the other stuff. So that's why Threatening Roar over Vaboku is better against Tenpai specifically. Alright. Not the worst hand here. The one of Hyperia is supposed to be here for Gigantic, but it's not too bad to draw it. No Paleos so far is a little annoying. Okay, sure. Not a very good hand to start things off with. One Duster and we're cooked. Well, that's going to be a very common theme. that is something that will happen, yes. An Ash also just cooks us here. Okay, that is, on the other hand, completely fine. We did get 2 Paleos. That's about it. So we need to hope that their deck basically loses completely to an Ice Dragon's Prison. If this card is normal summoned, you can special summon a Photon Delta Wing from your hand or deck in defense position. Also, you cannot special summon except Light for the rest of the turn. Okay, so that is a 1-card Light rank 4. Okay, we've come to the right place with our Paleozoic deck, I think. In the diamond ranks is, I think, where we have at least somewhat of a chance. Might be a Galaxy Ice deck, yeah. I wonder how good Ice Dragon's Prison is against that. Galaxy Photon Dragon. Other lights you control gain 500. You can detach a material from this card, add a Photon or Galaxy from deck to hand, or send it to the graveyard. If a light monster is special summoned, you can target one of those monsters and make it level 4 or 8. Okay, sure. That is a dragon, so Ice Dragon's Prison will not do anything yet. That is a machine, okay. Just banish Emperor and you win. That is Emperor. Wait, they added it. Weren't they supposed to send it? I feel like they were supposed to send it. Let's do this. All right, first daddy of the day. They will draw 1 card here. I hope that doesn't make their hand too good. Don't really want to get Zeused. You know, I could do a thing where I pop my own card instead of popping theirs, so that they keep more cards on the field for my Balance of Judgment, and they still can't Zeus because no Xyz has battled. But no. This still makes, like, this is still a body on the board for Sprite Elf and stuff, so we'll see. Are you live tomorrow for the new pack? Yes, I am. I will be live tomorrow for the new pack. Okay, Imperm. Sure. Okay. Maybe they did that just to get a card draw with their hand. That's possible. They did find a Galaxy Soldier. I don't think they had that earlier. So now I think they're popping off now and my thing is affected by monsters now. Okay, they get an extra normal summon now. And they search Galaxy Summoner. I think we are about to be styled on. But it is main phase 2. Will Galaxy Ice be good with Tachyon? I personally have not tried it. The the data from the OCG suggests no. No one is really playing it over there successfully, as far as I know. I don't think the deck is terrible, though. Like, I do think the new support cards are good. I do think the deck has some flaws that are not going to be, like, erased just with the new support, but it's probably, like, a fine rogue deck. Shadow Cuisine, thank you for the first time Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, Fantasy Atlantis, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Thoughts on Millennium being splashed in White Forest or Snake Eyes? I think it's very powerful. I think it helps you play. I think it's also especially good considering Molcharmi Fuvalos does not really draw cards for the Millennium part of the combos. So, like, your opponent, if they have a Molcharmi Fuvalos and you start with the Millennium cards, they're kind of forced to use it like on an open game state where they are not guaranteed a single draw from it, which I think is neat. So I do think they're pretty powerful. That is not live right now. That is not how Evil Swarm Exciton Knight works. Because I have 5 cards, and they also have now 5 cards. And now they're going to go back to 6 cards. It's a Fiendsmith bridge. Oh, they might actually, good call. They might be doing Fiendsmith, yeah. I don't know if they're locked into anything. I guess if they're just locked into lights, then it is possible that they just want to do Fiendsmith stuff with it. That'd be powerful if they do that here. I'm pretty sure they're locked into lights from this thing, right? Cannot special summon for the rest of this turn except light monsters. Eternal Galaxy. Targeting C, special summoner. Okay. It does not look like they're trying to do Fiendsmith things, to be honest. Yep. If look at your opponent's extra deck. If this card during your opponent's main phase, discard a photon card. Okay. Let's pop that. I hope it can be popped. That's the thing I'm always the most scared of when I'm playing against the deck I don't know very well, is that like cards have like hidden protection. Can't be destroyed, can't be targeted. That, because those are the things that are like the easiest to miss, I feel like. Just read the card. I mean, yes, that's a good point. However, there's also sometimes like, especially with Xyz strategies, there's often like cards like, oh, an Xyz monster that has summoned using this card as material gains this or that bonus. Okay, so they make a Photon Lord. Let me bring out the soul. Nesh said rogue players are scary because they know their shit. I mean, that is definitely an aspect of rogue decks. Yeah, like I think it is not to be underestimated that sometimes, you know, decks just are scary because you don't know what's going on. That is a real advantage with the rogue decks. You can now check influence. Yeah, I think some like I don't know exactly what it will show you, but you can check for some of these smaller things now. Yeah, I know. Get a paleo into the graveyard. So this is a monster negate and destruction, well, because it is a galaxy deck. But they will be using it on Paleozoic Opabenia naturally, because what else? I mean, of course. Of course you're going to use it on Paleozoic Opabenia. That searches a paleo, I understand. Don't mind if I do it anyways, though. See, that's the thing. I am also the rogue player right now. We are both the rogue duelist in this equation, so I can also do these things. I can also have these little clauses that you won't know about. Is the cool thing. Alright, let's add a threatening roar from deck to hand. And then let's make use of this Delta Wing. The problem is I don't want to link off my Opabenia. I want to link off my Opabenia. Trying to think. Maybe linking off the Opabenia is fine. Animal Lockers does not have a paleo under it. But I still like that it will give me another chance to look at the top card of my deck and maybe add it if it's a trap throughout the next couple of turns. And I wanted to make a big gigantic into Zeus play. Because all of my stuff is unaffected. And I don't think I'm going to be able to use my Balance of Judgment at all. Yeah. Alright, we've beaten the photons. What a great start. Alright, I think we're in the right place in Diamond to try and climb with Paleozoics. That is like the... I think once we hit Master and Master 1, it's probably not possible right now. But right here, I feel like we can actually have a good time. That was a fast Paleo game. That was like, what, 15 minutes? It's only a matter of time until we get like Beansmith combo though. Oh. Okay, that looks like stun. Stun is doable with this deck, I would say. It depends on your hand though. My hand is not looking super hot right now. Oh, not the runic tip. That's a problem. We are kind of okay with the stun matchup, but the hand does need to be somewhat okay for it. Okay, they have tip already. That's not great. Dude, no! What do you mean, Royal Fountain? Man. Okay, don't care for that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Give me some good stuff, please. I need it. I need it. I got nothing, dude. I got absolutely hosed. Nothing. Not a single paleo. I am locked under this, by the way, yeah. I mean, the Ice Dragon's prison is probably just gonna clog my thingy for the rest of the game. I'll probably not set that because I don't think I can activate it against this deck. And they draw 2 cards a turn, which is awful. And they draw 2 for this now, which is also awful. Oh, there were my good mills. Cool. Love that. Into the void. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I think we're fine here, actually. The more I think about it. You are under Into the Void. So yeah, be my guest. Go to the end phase. The skill drain too. Holy. Holy, that's disgusting. Okay. All right, we'll set up an elemental burst. By banishing Dynamicious here. We might actually not need elemental burst, to be honest. So I can also just Zeus this. I mean, we can win this in so many ways. Switch rollback. Alright. Another rollback is fine. They didn't have anything, so we just go ahead. Do this. I would have to clear both of these before I can Zeus, so I don't think Zeus is the line here. But we do have a lot of gas here. It's legit easier to just like pop like multiple times with Olinoids. Like Opabinia, search Olinoids, activate Olinoids, pop a floodgate, bring back Magical Soul and a Paleo, make Animalocris, pop the other floodgate. It's yeah. That felt good. Thoughts on the Soul of the Supreme King package in this deck? I only like the Soul of the Supreme King package in decks that try to focus on flipping the Zark face down to like resolve its effect. I don't like it to just activate it to discourage the opponent from activating spell cards. I think you need to be using it in a deck that has ways to flip it face down. Ooh. Ooh. And yes, the extra deck is kind of tight. Oh, nee. You play Canadia, you can flip it face down. Unfortunately not. I don't know if you're serious or not, but Canadia cannot flip your own monsters. Unfortunately. Otherwise, that would be a very interesting combination. What's your thoughts on Psalm of the Kings from Alliance Insight and Paleo? Is that the new Dominus support card? I think that Dominus cards in Paleo are interesting. If you have no monsters in your grave, you can activate this card from your hand. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, you cannot activate monster effects in the hand, graveyard, and banishment until the end of the next turn after this card. I'll negate that, and if you have a trap, you can add a Dominus. I mean, yeah, you could play that with Dominus Impulse, technically. Kulusa, thank you for the 17 months. Also 17 months on SZ Open YGO. Appreciate that. And X Rafi, thank you for the first time Prime. And Azur, thank you for the 17 months as well. A lot of 17s right now. Appreciate you guys. Oh, they're going for Desiree as well. That's so cringe. Veju Temple. Okay. What is this line? Do they... I guess they can still Promethean Princess to get back into the Snake Eye stuff. Have they tagged out with Snake Eye Ash? No. They have Temple in hand still? Alright. This goes so hard into Nibiru, by the way. Even if we survive, Lacrima Burn is an issue. Oh, they hard drew OSS. Okay. You're not wrong that Lacrima Burn can be an issue for this deck, but I would even like to get to that point first. Like, I don't even know if we can get that far. I think Nibiru is very, very good against the versions of the Snake Eye deck now if they start their plays with the Millenniums or Fiendsmith cards, because then they're always summoning a lot. Nibiru here just nukes them to the afterlife. They can summon Photon Lord to counter Nibiru. I know, but then you are not, like, you can't use it as a starter then. That only works if you have Snake Eye combo already, which is a good use. Like, it's good that if you have, like, Witch already, you can go for that, but still. It's also like, if you don't play, if you want to play the Millennium cards and Photon Lord, I don't even know if you can play Azamina in the extra deck. If you're playing Photon Lord and Fiendsmith, I'm not sure if you can fit Azamina. Which at that point, I feel like the amount of actual starters that you have is not that many. If you want to use the Millennium cards to make Photon Lord. Like, at that point, I think you're going to have to use the Millennium cards to do Fiendsmith, to do Promethean to revive Snake Eye Ash. No Azamina here, I think, is good for me. Because it means I can, like, resolve Reasoning or Grass, unless they have Ash on top of this. Because I do not, that's the good thing here, I do not care about Photon Lord, I do not care about Appaloosa. The only thing in this endboard I really care about is the Desiree. That is potentially useful. If there's an Ash, I'll be heartbroken. I will be heartbroken right now, I'm telling you. I only hit one rollback. Reasonably quick paleo mirrors. Hmm. Yep, that's okay. Set burst? Yeah, I'll pop it with my Olenoids. If they let me, of course. I added Threatening Roar because of Tenpai. Negated their own Promethean princess. Which means I don't have to burst immediately. I don't want to deal with... I don't want to deal with... what's it called? SP. I guess top deck Ash is crazy here. I guess I should have used Morella first to make sure they don't have that. If they top decked Ash, I mean, they still couldn't attack any of the Paleos. They couldn't attack this turn. So it wouldn't be lost yet. But if that was an Ash Blossom, that would have been scary. We would have relied on the random backjack. No, the random backjack doesn't even work because they have Apo. Yeah. All right, get nuked. This is where I feel like the last remaining win con is probably Fiendsmith Burn twice. Because they can't attack this turn. And I have 3 Paleos for the next turn swing. Bros, they will not stop trying to pop these Paleos with monsters. So like... Oh, they don't even place Snake Idea Bellstar. Okay. I was scared I was going to be too late for Paleo Gaming today, but then I realized it's probably still game 1. It's game 2, actually. Or 3? Ooh! Look at me. Game 3, actually. Out of here. Out of here, Snake Eye Andy. see what this reasoning does for me. Oh, they charm me. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Don't mind too much. As long as I get my good mills. Level 1 was selected. Okay, I guess I'll have a Paleozoic and a Volmina statue. I noticed the reasoning not giving me as many... mills as I would like to. I think I'll probably have to end up discarding this Balance of Judgment for the Dynamishes. So what was this again? When it's attacked, okay, it's way better in the spell traps. I don't know if this card's worth it without... I don't play Soldier Dragons right now, so I don't know if it's worth playing Volmina. That is actually fine by me. That is genuinely, like, you play this deck, and the nice thing is that it just doesn't really care about some of these cards that would otherwise be so frustrating, like Maxi, Mold Charmy, D-Fissure, Gozen Match. Dude, the stun earlier had Rivalry, Gozen, and what was the other one? Rivalry, Gozen, and Skill Drain. Get bonked. There's not much I care about losing here. Actually, if they banish rollback, it's good for me because I can Lee and Kolia it back. Yeah, we lose a Karmic Cannon. Next card is Threatening Roar. We draw 2 cards though. Look who's back! Sure. Eosis. That is not fine by me. Why do cash players in Macedul love Ogre so much? It's all they have, dude. They don't have any of the others. They got 1 Fenrir, 2 Unicorns. What are they supposed to do? Bounce D-Fissure. No, I can still do that later. Okay, man. Okay. It's fine. You get to keep a Kashtira Ogre on the field. What is the best I can get here? Probably just more Paleos in rotation, I'm thinking. So... Morella? Let's do Morella. Here. And now we Volmina in the end phase, bounce the back row back to the hand, and summon out. I can special summon it. Yes, I want to. That was neat. That was a neat interaction. I liked that. Why are we on a 5-win streak? Why are we on a 5-win streak? I'll be right back. Quick toilet break. Why cut the Soldier Dragon package? Oh, damn, it's a 10 by. I just felt like I wanted less monsters to be, for the reasoning to be better. And I wanted to, I really like this guy, so I wanted to play more of this, but it's not something I like 100% am convinced by. 45 cards. Is that really Tenpai? Right, we got a Paleo. And we draw a card from Hyperion. That's neat. Okay. Normal summon Sol. We could Gigantic for Volmina statue. But we can make Arclight. Arclight or Elf? I kind of think Arclight is neat. They are playing a blind second deck, so I am a little afraid of something like Duster. Yeah, sure. Any monster sent from hand or main deck to the graveyard is banished instead. So if I Needlebug Nest, if I hit a monster, it will get banished. Need to be aware of that. Okay. Nice Omni Negate, I guess. See, the thing is, I tried playing around it. What do you want me to do? Rise to full height and we're safe. I mean, yes. But we also are out of cards in hand, so I don't know how comfortable I am in this position. I'm out. What the hell is that? Let me have it. Okay, the Ice Dragon's Prison is pretty good against Fiendsmith cards. Is the cool part about this. IDP is nice versus Fiendsmith. It really is nice. Oh, that's even better. They drew two Fiendsmiths. Fiendsmith and Lurie, rather. So I think what I want to do here, it depends a little bit on what exactly they do. But if they go Requiem, Summon Engraver from hand, I would have gone Ice Dragon's Prison. Okay, what are they trying to do? I guess... So they make Bobblehead. They search the field spell. They activate the field spell. They grab Reichhardt. Fine. I think. You think the dragons in Paleo are optimal? It's a lot of space that you're using for monsters. I'm not super happy about. I'm a little confused as to what's happening right now. Like, why did we start with Fiendsmith and then we're doing everything that isn't Fiendsmith now? It confuses me slightly. Okay, now that's bad. We gotta do something about this now. Because they can pop. Also, they can make Baron. This is awful. And they even drew a card. Because there's 3 defense position. I should have IDP'd the Lurie, I think. In response to that. Probably just Daruma. The problem with going for the Daruma here is I still don't have any setup for next turn. Also, there are still 3 defense position monsters for the Reichphobia. I'm not happy about this. I should have used IDP earlier. So they wouldn't have gotten a card draw. I can't wait for the Daruma because they can Baron. I don't think. The problem is I don't really see how I win from this position. Maybe it was a desperate Needlebug Nest moment. But like they special Astra here, they can still pop with the Reichphobia now, the Rise to Full Height. They have 1 more card in hand than they should if I just used the IDP properly. But I guess I could top deck like Grass or Reasoning again if they can't play this turn. But realistically, I don't think I win here. Okay. I mean, I'm just not stopping this with my hand after they ashed my reasoning as well. Oh, I just die. Cool. Well. Thoughts on Sasuke Samurai number 2 as tech choice against trap decks? I figured my deck can search for it, but I'm not sure if I'm baiting myself. Sasuke Samurai 2, I don't think is good enough in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Even if you can search it. I also don't think there's enough trap decks for that to be worth it. Is that Labyrinth? If so, we're in for a long one. Hated. Okay, here's the thing. I do have set up for Elemental Burst, which is neat. There's Lady Labyrinth. Special Lady is fine. That's smart. Setting a rollback there is very smart. a scary matchup. A good old burst has got my back. Way shorter than I thought it would be. Yeah, the elemental burst can sometimes do that. Okay, very slow hand, but I do always love the Morganite games if it actually ends up working out. So like that, I'm happy to see that at least. Biken, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Okay, so I think top card here should be a Canada for more disruption because we are a little light on that end. And then we'll top deck these two next turn because we're under Morganite. So that's okay. I'm not too mad about this position. Okay, dude, you don't. Look, it's Paleozoics, all right? You don't have to scoop like that. That's crazy. That's crazy behavior. Come on. Okay. Let me think about this real quick. I do feel like the Volmina statue is a little odd here. It is a good card that does make sense, but like as a one of, you're not really trying to summon it off of Gigantic Sprite because the worst part of this card is the field, the one when it's on as a monster, right? Like the good effect of this card is when it's in the spell trap zone. But for that, you kind of have to draw it or wait for your opponent to attack it if it's on the field. I think it was kind of neat when you would have gotten it for free off of the Soldier Dragons. So I think I'm going to take that out, which is going to bring me to just 7 monsters. Honestly, this could be even less. I think Magic Colloidal Sol could be a 2 of, because once you have it in rotation, you don't want it anymore. And that way, your reasoning just mills more cards on average because you play less monsters, I think. The only other thing that I'm considering is like, what other trap cards? I would like to have another good trap card, like a good trap card. It could even be a 3 of, because I'm down to cut Balance of Judgment down to 2. But I want like a good defensive trap. I don't think Black Goat Laughs or Imperm are impactful enough is my problem. Can we try Lilith? Okay, what was Lilith again? Lilith was... Quick effect, tribute a dark monster, reveal 3 normals. Your opponent randomly chooses 1. It would be more monsters. But technically it does give us the best trap for any occasion. So, I mean, sure. Let's try 2 Lilith. I don't know if I want to go 3. I don't know if I want to go more monsters because that's... Now we have the same monster count that we did before. I don't think I want to go higher in monster count. What about Get Out? Get Out is a solid card. Oops. Get Out is a solid card. My problem is that it targets, so it cannot even force something like Desiree. But it is a decent card even when you're going second. Is Virtue Stream in Master Duel? I wouldn't know actually. Is Virtue Stream in Master Duel yet? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen someone search that card yet. I don't think that's there. All right. This matchup, quite frankly, unwinnable if they do the correct combo. Like, if they end on Varudras plus the other stuff, like... We can legit only win this if they mess up. There are a few things in this deck that we don't care about, like all the monster negations. We also don't care about Unchained Soul of Rage for now. And if they play Abominable Chamber for that, we also don't care. Escape of the Unchained is very annoying, though. Caesar is also not the end of the world. But, yeah, Varudras and Desiree are like the bane of our existence. Appaloosa also doesn't matter, so... Yeah, I know there's a new Dragon Tail card. We'll look at it after this game. I already have it open in another tab. The next Paleo support will give them a ritual monster. Trust me. One Paleo game later. Okay, none of this is my fault, okay? None of this is my fault. I haven't even had a turn yet. Y'all are acting like my turns are taking time like crazy. My turn's gonna be like 20 seconds. I'll activate reasoning. Maybe I'll not activate reasoning if they can just negate it for free. And then I'll just set 5 and pass. I hate Varudras, dude. Why did they make this guy? Oh wait, no, they made Caesar. I'm dumb. I should not use these. Yeah, I forgot. I was like, oh, they only have one Omni negate, and I have 2 reasonings. I did that too fast. I should have kept both for a potential if there is a next turn, I guess. But yeah. I don't think there is a next turn anyways. Like I don't think I live, but that was obviously not smart. They could have done much better. Yeah, but that's the thing with you, Bell. You don't get punished for not knowing the combo lines because the deck still does so unreasonably much. That it does not matter if you mess it up. Like you legitimately cannot mess it up hard enough. Why Yama? What else do you want? Do you want me to give him a Grave Squirmer? Like, that's the only 2 cards that are banished right now. Before this interaction. But I need to bring back a monster to not die. I'm not watching movie part 2. It was actually winnable without the Ash Blossom. Like, if that Balance of Judgment draws like 5 cards, we can actually win the game, but... Oh, I forgot the Dragon Tail card. Next time. Oh. 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 Okay. Sadly, no good discard for Trap Tantalizing Tune. Which is very frustrating. I guess I can pitch Fiend Griefing because it's a trap deck. Oh. See, in that matchup, it'd be particularly important to have a Paleo to discard. Yeah, I've been sniped. They messaged, they said it in chat already. Paleo tier. Okay, Avernus. Paleo in TCG? Thank you for the 5. Paleo in TCG sounds miserable right now. You have a 0% win rate against Malice Whitebinder, and you also have a 0% chance of bringing your Paleos back against Ryziel Detonator. I don't know if we can even do anything in this game, to be honest. Not a matchup that's particularly interesting when you go first with 3 paleos in rotation. You think Hyperia is better than the dragons in TCG without Elf? No. Like, Dragon Soldier, well, Soldier Dragons would actually be one of the few ways how you can maybe deal with a detonator. That would be pretty good, I think. How many games have you lost? I just got here. It's not a very nice way to join a stream, do you think? So, how am I supposed to... Okay. Can we beat this? I think we can. But this helps. This for sure helps. Oh, man. All right, look at this. Let's look at this Dragon Tail card. we have Dragon Tail Mueller, level 3 Dark Dragon Effect monster. So Dragon Tail was the one where they had the branded fusion, right? But one of them was you had to use one material from hand, one from deck, and it was like a grindy deck with like trap cards that you would get to set or add for free from the deck, and they would put each other back to the bottom of the deck, so you can you can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. During the main phase quick effect, you can fusion summon a Dragon Tail fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as material. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except fusions. If this card is sent to the grave as material for a fusion summon, you can set a Dragon Tail spell trap from your deck. Then you can negate the effects of a face-up monster your opponent controls. Why did some people in chat earlier say that this card is not worth reading? Because this seems pretty neat to me. That seems very good, because it's a way to fuse on the opponent's turn. And when you use itself as fusion material, you also get to negate a monster effect. And you obviously, it has the effect where you replace itself for a spell trap. That to me just seems like a very solid card. I don't have that much to say about it because it remains to be seen how good Dragon Tail is. But in a world where that deck is played, I'm pretty sure you use this card. Like fuse on the opponent's turn, reset a spell trap, negate a monster. That's a good ability. You can also use it, yeah, when you're going second. When you're going second, you can fuse it from the deck with one of the spell cards, with their branded fusion, right? Fuse it from hand or deck, and then negate something on your opponent's board as well. Like this is good. It's a good card. Don't know what else to say. This deck, I also do feel like that deck is going to be cool. Okay, we've got Lilith. I wonder, I guess Lilith we can just kind of use as like a way to get to whatever card I'm missing right now. Which I feel like this hand has pretty good defensive options, but is lacking some paleos for setup, so maybe I'm going for a Needlebug Nest or a Morella. Okay, we got rollback and a paleo. $10 pi, huh? Okay, well, thankfully that is a decent matchup if they don't draw the Lightning Storm. Yeah, I don't think they have Lightning Storm. They would have used it, yeah. Why not activate the battle trap? Is there a reason you took the damage? Yeah, because IDP just cooks in there. If I wait until the Chandra is on the board. You're going first. Back-to-back Tenpai? Question mark. This hand is a lot worse. A lot worse. Double Dynamish is very, very bad. That is very, very irrelevant. I guess let's see if we can dodge 2 lightning storms in a row. I mean, it's not that bad if they don't have lightning storm. It's just very weak to lightning storm and duster and heavy storm. So like there's a good chance we just die here. That is one of the best cards for me to see because I have 2 Olinoids. So like I'm very happy about this one. Because it also means no lightning storm, so. Come on. It's that easy? It's that easy. One Olinoids is all it takes. At least we're beating the Tenpais. Okay, it's kind of what I was afraid of. A little bit of monster heavy hand here. Discard this Paleo. Get Ashton play the game with 3 cards. Love that for me. Looks like a third Tenpai in a row. Oh, I got the Royal Trap Trick. Nice. That's your sub message? Ooh! Wait, rollback, Rise to Flight, Elemental Burst? Alright. I'm in. This game would not have been fun with a different deck either. No! Why did I put the Paleo in defense? I didn't think that was gonna happen. No! The Paleo is in defense! Ah! Damn it. I'm not gonna burst a Fuwalos. No, I will not do that. I will not do that. Okay. I will avenge my Olinoids. Let's grab a Morella. What a great deck, Tenpai. What great skill expression it is to differentiate between the player just not drawing a playable Yu-Gi-Oh card in 15 turns. But 2 ashes. At least at the very minimum, if we're not winning the game, at the very minimum, we are hella annoying. Which at the end of the day, that's the reason why we play Tenpai, right? So that's fine. Let me... Next card is Morella, which I don't mind picking up. So let me not trap trick in end phase. Did we play 2-digit Paleo games since the beginning of the stream? Probably. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, we did. Why did I think balance counted opponent's hand? It'd be so good if it did that. It'd be so good if it did that. But you have you have to understand, normal trap cards cannot be that good. If they're making good trap cards, they got to be continuous, you know? Have you ever been attacked by 2 separate Moltrami Fuvaloses in the same game? 2 different instances of that happening? And has the Fuvalos, one of them, has it ever killed something in battle? This may have been the first time a Fuvalos has killed something in battle. Ever. I will use my Jar of Greed that I cannot chain a Paleo to, otherwise I will not draw a card. I'm popping off. See, I put one Dynamishes with the Morella because I didn't want to draw it. I should have known what would happen. Do it. Do it. You should have said so. Microphones can't read minds. You say that, but if I had said it, I would have drawn like Dynamishes for the rest of my life. Because that's how it goes here. Slowly but surely, we are progressing. Okay, that sped it up a lot, because we still would have taken a moment. Okay, what is that? 3 Tenpais in a row now? Thank you, Tenpai, for dragging me out of my lost streak hole. We do beat Tenpai and we do beat Stun, so that's good. Those are some very miserable experiences otherwise that you're avoiding, at least. We do lose to the combo decks. It's a good hand. A good hand. They're playing 52 cards. I would probably guess that that's Exodia. Realistically, that is just Exodia, right? Yep. Indeed, Exodia. Okay, well, that is a once per turn spell trap negation, which is really annoying. Okay, wait. Wait. How good is it? How good is it if I banish the arm? And that's part of the effect. I can do that when they activate the Ankh, right? They can return it later? Yeah, but they have to get like one of the trap cards into the graveyard first, which I don't think... I'm summoning it in attack so I don't lose to normal summon left leg and kick my Paleo. Great. Rank up game 2. Man. See, that's all we need to do against Exodia. We need to go first, and then it's not that bad. Another blind second. We are in Tenpai hell. This hand is not great, I would say. I guess the good thing is we have rollback. So if they have Duster or Lightning Storm, maybe we can survive, but then Morganite is active. So we'll see. The objective when Morganite is active is always just survive turn after turn after turn. Okay, they're playing Fiendsmith, which could still be Tenpai. I've seen people use Fiendsmith as a starter for the Tenpai deck. Sometimes, because Fiendsmith actually does get you to Pydra, because you can do the whole Beatrice, send it, and then, yeah. I think we're gonna Fiend Grief the Lurie here. That gives great value to the Fiend Griefing. I hope they don't have Ash for it. That'd be a huge start already. Okay. That's huge. Trading up on that one. Threatening Roar. I guess that makes it safe. They did blind second, so I kind of feel like... it's Tenpai, so I'll just... It is Tenpai, yeah, okay. That was an effect Veiler. Or... yeah. Oh, battle phase. In the battle phase. Oh. They can still Black Rose if they play it. Otherwise, it's just going to be Seal's Pass. I don't think the Black Rose is particularly bad for me here. Which is why I kind of just let him cook. I think from my position, Seals is actually better for them. But they don't know that. Because one of the back rows is just a rollback. So like if this is Black Rose, oh, that's even worse. That's like Black Rose, but worse. It's the Balance of Judgment, which is the best hit for them, probably. Well, that's okay. Alright, draw 2 for turn. Morella at Magic Colloidal Sol. They did not summon from the extra deck twice, so summoning the Sol right now does not do anything. It'll just be set Morella and pass. Another Tract. That's very annoying. I wonder why they play multiple Tract, because Tract does not start the Fiendsmith combo. Could have normal summoned Sol for the Ruma. I mean, they have stuff that's affected by the Ruma right now because it's only fire dragons that are protected. But technically, I think you're right, yeah. The thing is, normal summoning Sol also gives them something to imperm. Why are you making Beatrice? You already have stuff in the graveyard. Confused by this. They want Fadra. Okay. uh, Thank you. So I just burst now. I was gonna go Morella send rollback to copy threatening roar, but now I'll just now I could just burst if I wanted to. Oh, now I can also just Karma Cannon. Dude, they're giving me so many gifts. I got 2 normal summons. I was confused for a second why I could do that. I was like, huh? It's probably just 2 imperms. I'm pretty sure that one's an imperm though, which I don't particularly care about right now, so I'll pop this one. Okay, they seem to care about that one. But that gives me a paleo. Don't want to Zeus now because this is affected right now because it got impermed. Drop. Or So how are you beating rollback with one card in hand? Woo! That almost got close because they top decked that Pydra, but not really. Not really. Maybe Magic Colloidal Sol is a one-off. All right, what is that? Kashtira? 43 cards means it's horrible. Like, playing 43 cards in Kashtira is horrible because the deck's already so inconsistent. Which probably means it is pure Kashtira, because that's the decision that Kashtira players will make. How do you like Lilith so far? It's been not bad whenever I've had it, but I feel like having more monsters in this deck is more of a risk than a bonus, I think. Like, it's a good card because you can basically be like, oh, I'm missing a Paleo, so I'll grab Morella, or I'm missing a defensive card, so I'll grab that. Like, I like that about it, but I think whenever I have reasoning in my hand, I'm hoping, like, I'm hitting a lot of trap cards with it, so I feel like maybe the monster count should be a little smaller. Okay, looks like it's actually not Kashtira. Looks like it is probably Snake Eye with Fiendsmith. So we're probably looking at a Beatrice to start our play kind of thingy. My water is empty, and I do think I have time to grab a new bottle, so I'll be right back. Oh, it's White Forest. Okay, well, same thing. I do not think we can beat this because the White Forest deck probably just ends on 2 Omni Negates. Most likely, there will be Ilya, Sylvia, and Baron, and that is not something that Paleo can compete with. Going first, we could have competed with it, I think. The Canadias are pretty good against White Forest, Fiendsmith. Like, probably would have Canadia'd the Unicorn and they would have passed to that on it, with what I'm seeing from their hand. Like, why are we still here? I mean, I want to at least try. You know, we beat Snake Eyes earlier. We lost to Ubel. We're probably losing this one because it looks like they kind of know what they're doing, it looks like. So I don't think we can win, but I at least want to give it a shot. You know, I want to see my next card. I want to see what exactly they're ending on, because maybe there's not going to be a Baron or something. I don't know. If reasoning is going off, we might have a chance. Yeah, but they have Omni Negates. And Omni Negates are pretty good at not letting you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe they prioritize like a really big Appaloosa or something. I don't think that's gonna happen, but... Isn't this just stun with extra steps? I I see where you're coming from. I do think that is not entirely accurate. I do think combo and stun are or can be toxic in their own ways. I do think it is toxic. The endport that they're making is something that I think is it goes a little bit too far. This dies to one nib? No. They have so much more gas left in the tank that even if I Nibiru here on 6 monsters, they would still keep going. Nibiru alone does not do anything to the current Snake Eyes or White Forest decks. You need it with like other cards together. Interaction equals stun. I mean, I think the point they're trying to make is that like if a deck an Omni Negate like Baron or Ilya Sylvia is technically interaction, so it's not a floodgate that just does not let you play. It lets you play and then negates whatever you're trying to do, which probably leads to a win. I think the best argument is that there is different types of interaction, and I think Omni Negates are my least favorite type of interaction. For me personally, I find everything more interesting than an Omni Negate. Like I find like and even something like a monster negate, I find already a whole lot more healthy than Omni Negates. But like I think like banishing a monster or a card, or returning a monster or a card to the hand, or destroying a card, or flipping a card face down, all those interactions are so much more fun to play with and against than just negate that, negate this, you know? Like temporarily banish a card until the end phase, or return a card from the graveyard to the deck or something like that. There's so many ways, and all of the things I just mentioned are good, by the way. All of those things are good ways to interact with Yu-Gi-Oh decks. But they all just like, if a deck has the option to make Baron, Ilya Sylvia, and Appaloosa, that's funny. Why would it ever do any of those other things? Because, like, technically, I could play the game right there, right? I could start playing. I could activate Reasoning, it gets negated. I could normal summon a monster, make Typhon, attempt to activate whatever, it gets negated as well, or it gets whatever else happens to it. Like, it's just not worth playing. So, like, even though Omni Negates, you can technically play against them, it's just not worth it, you know? Because you know you're not winning if there's, like, critical mass of them. The maxi didn't even matter there, to be honest. Brother, you're going first. Okay. Did I send them first by accident? Or why did they not know they were... Or did they misclick? Oh, maybe it's Fiendsmith Tenpai? And or they're playing around Bestials. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they're playing around Bestials. That is the one explanation that makes sense. Yeah. Nibiru as well, sure. Looks like it's Telements. That would explain the Perulia, because it's an Aqua to make Kikkolos with. Okay. The Modora is horrible for us. And Beatrice is going to be a pain to deal with. I really don't understand how they did not ban Beatrice. That is crazy behavior to me. This might not be the most ideal format for Paleo. Look, we farmed 4 Tenpais in a row earlier, though. Or was it 4 in a row? It was 3 in a row, then a different deck, and then Tenpai again, I think. Also, what is the ideal format for Paleo? Like, and don't, like, it's 8 years ago, I know. That is the ideal format for Paleo, but you gotta get your dose of Paleo somehow. So I'm gonna do it at the start of the season in Diamond, where, you know, we have climbed. We have climbed so far. It's slow and it's not much, but hey. So what if you just don't hit anything here? What if you don't hit a tier name? You're just done, right? That's almost. Bro does not know how to gamble properly, huh? Okay. Okay. Yep. Sure. Cool. Cool. Well, the Beatrice still lets him guarantee a Kikkolos on my turn. I actually don't mind this Maxi. I'll probably not even be able to play into it, so this is just man. 60 cards, draw 3, trap Tantalizing Tune. Let's see if they respect evenly at all. They probably won't. I kind of want them to pop off before I set my stuff. Ah, they don't respect it. Respecting evenly means chain Beatrice. Yeah, probably. It probably was correct, even if I have evenly, to not use Beatrice there, because they would have chained and then rather like keep their stuff around after the evenly resolves. So, yeah. Penicillin, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you for your support. Goodbye, Karma Cannon. Been real. And they hit another shuffler. Life is not good right now. How do we survive? We probably just don't, is the answer. We mill rice to full height here, I guess, is the answer. They don't prevent this. Okay. Okay, we hit rollback, but that's not gonna work because they have a shuffler. Trap trick into roar. Is like the only way. Oh, I do draw one less card if I trap trick. Yeah, but I have to. Like, I don't live otherwise. Like, yeah, I only draw one with the balance now, but like I could have copied Karma Cannon, but that I don't think guarantees. It definitely does not guarantee me surviving. So first they gotta force me to use the roar. I mean, I'm forced to use it anyways if they go battle phase, I suppose, but I mean, the Beatrice is out of materials. We've baited both shufflers. Fiendsmith access at the moment. Not here. Well, I guess they can make sequence again. Sure. Yeah, okay. Fiendsmith access is back. But the Fiendsmith stuff doesn't really do... They have tried to resummon it already, and sequence is in the graveyard, so that's not the worst thing. Couldn't we have the Rumad and Prayed? We could have the Rumad and Prayed, yeah. But the problem is they can reflip all of those. Actually, no, we can't the Rumad. No, none of this has been summoned this turn. They can just flip all of it back up and attack me. So, like, that would not do anything. The Ruma, actually, I guaranteed lose. So I have to do the Threatening Roar. They don't have Fiendsmith tracked in the graveyard, I don't think. Oh, they do have Fiendsmith tracked, but they don't have enough, I think. Ooh. That's pretty nasty. Oh, heartbeat? Okay. That is annoying, actually, because that can negate my trap tantalizing tune. The third one. I thought they were going to make kick close with that. SP would have been good to banish the magical Sol here, but I don't think banishing the roar is smart. Because I'm forced to activate that anyways. But SP is still annoying to deal with. That gives them Baron with the Destrudo. Yeah, I don't know if this is winnable in any shape or form, but now they don't have a monster in hand or a crime. Pop the own Fuva, okay. Dead crime with no cards in hand. Noted. I guess I just have to hope. I have to hope the Scream does not fuck me over. That's so stupid. There's like 2 cards in their entire deck that give them a card in hand, and one of them is banished, which is Salik. I guess they could have milled another Scream too, but... Oh, that's so annoying. Oh no, they need a monster. Yeah, Scream doesn't even work. It has to be Meta Noise. That's even more tilting. They milled Snow. I hate playing against this version of Telements with this deck, because it's just like, I care about so few cards in this matchup, and they hit all of them. Like, both shufflers, right there, I think the only mill that changes even anything is like the Meta Noise. If there's no Meta Noise mill there, I genuinely think I'm winning the game. And now, it's just all messed up. Like I gotta Ice Dragon's Prison, the Engraver now, and then Snow banishes it. And it's so disgusting. I just... That was disgusting. Yet people feel that tier is a fair deck. I mean, I do think it depends how you look at it. Because from a win rate perspective, it's a fair deck. It's just that the way it wins or the way it loses, I think, can sometimes feel a little odd. I think people... I think decks can be good or bad in terms of their design outside of just, hey, this deck wins too much or this deck loses too much. You know, there's other variances, like other variables that go into a deck being well designed or poorly designed, I think. Okay, I mean, this is pretty good setup. Deception. Yep. Tribute Nibiru. Now, I am not opposed to using rollback on Deception, like rollback Dynamicious or Olenoids. At the same time, the... I'll get rid of it. I don't really want to deal with Azamina. Morganite saved for discard. Oh, did I not activate Morganite? Oh, I didn't. No, do you know why I didn't activate Morganite? It's because after I activated Grass, I looked at my graveyard, I clicked activate, and I saw a Morganite. So I thought that was the one I already activated. I thought I drew another one off Trap Tantalizing Tune. I was about to complain about that. That is a big deal for sure. That was not very smart. I think I was distracted by the discussion we were having, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I will not set that because we have Dynamishes. L chat for distracting. No, that's not what I meant. It's just it was an exclamation. I'm not blaming anyone for that. That is on me, but that is why that happened. Snake Eye Ash. Isn't that just great? All right, I guess we did have a couple of turns to prepare for this. It's the good news. Let's see. Divine Temple. Activate Divine Temple. Yeah, not using the Morganite is what might end up costing me the game. They are chain blocking my Paleos here, which is not actually that bad for me. I don't particularly mind it right now, but... Lilith is... Once again, that is not very good here. Unfortunately, because I'm going to be triggering the Divine Temple, which is definitely not something I want to do. Like, I don't know if I can even use this card right now. I guess I can attack with it, but it is just 1,000 attack, so all it can do is attack the Link Karibo. I feel like I might have to, though. Play small scuffle into morphing jar into draw 5. That sounds very funny. The thing is, Poplar Search is original here, but that should not have a target. So I'm not too worried about that. Stogan, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you. Oh, that is nasty. Okay. Yeah, hard draw, hollowed. It's disgusting. I'm not trying to bring back Paleos with Balance of Judgment. I don't know why they keep chain blocking Balance of Judgment specifically. Very funny to me. They cannot return a face down Murcielago for hollowed. But the problem is that they can send it for Diabellstar and then it's in the graveyard. So I thought about that for a second there, but that does not make sense, unfortunately. So hollowed, witch, I think 2 unknowns. If they have the 3rd deception in hand, I die. Because they can summon, they can still summon. That was a risk we had to take there, because that was just so juicy. Oh, they did use SP. They can't attack me directly. That's true. Which means I am significantly less scared of this now. If I Karma Cannon now, that potentially keeps him off of Beansmith. Finally, I can bring back a Paleo, dude. They've been chain blocking them like crazy for the entire game. That was fun, yeah. There's a chance we have to cut Trap Tantalizing Tune. Like, it's so good. But if this happens, like, playing the game with 3 cards when you're playing a trap deck is just not possible. Like, Dynamicious here. Maybe I should have discarded Dynamicious because of how bad it was going to be if I got Ash there. It's so rough. Okay. Sure, I guess. Looks like their hand is not good. Buys me some time. Another tier limit deck, probably. Activate trap trick. See if they already used the shuffler on this. Probably not. I'll hit him with the Dynamishes on the Keldo now that there's nothing in my graveyard that I care about losing. And then we'll try to do Needlebug Nest next turn. If we get ashed again, that'll be very cringe. Okay. We did also hit rollback. I am happy to report. Hey, to be expected. That's fine. They hit Rhino Heart. They hit Rhino Heart. Okay, can they activate the Rhino Heart? They can. Did I hit Fiend Griefing? I did not hit Fiend Griefing, unfortunately. Okay, we'll wait. Rhino discards Scream. What's their set? I'll Meta Noise or Crime or Super Poly, I suppose? They did have Scream. They could have gone Scream Happiness, yeah. I guess that was... I mean, they saw they were playing against Paleo, right? So they could afford to take the slower approach. Don't actually think that's like too bad of a decision. Are you done gambling now? Nope. Okay. Understandable. I don't want to go through Downerd in case of Super Poly. I can save the Morella for later, because I don't know exactly what I'll need yet. Okay, so they make Rule Colossus, I guess. Oh. And that will come back. And now we still have to sit through mill 5, mill 2, mill 7. And Rulcolo's returning. And they have Trivi Karma as well now. Grief. Okay, they milled Meta Noise. That's like the only thing. Can live with that. Not the worst. Not the worst. Typhon on Zeus action. How often do you see that? Not very often. It's particularly good here because Typhon also blocks Kaleido Heart as an option. So, okay, we know there's a Rhino Heart, and we're gonna know whatever they add of Trivi Karma. That's gonna be Heartbeat. That's not too bad for us because we've got Morella. I'm keeping this Rise to Full Light in hand because I'm thinking Rollback is gonna copy Dynamicious, most likely. Oh, I do know there's a Salik in hand, I think. Yeah. So there's one unknown for turn, the other three we just know. Morella is going to send another rollback. Salik, Rhino Heart, unknown card. What are the most common decks that play Zeus? I mean, anything that can make Xyz monsters relatively consistently will usually play a Zeus. Unless they have a really tight extra deck or some other lock attached to it. Is there an argument to play 2 Typhon in this deck? I had 2 Typhon in it earlier. At the start of today's session. I did have 2, yeah. So I do personally think that that is a consideration. Can't wait to become a Nostalgia Andy tomorrow. What do you mean? Like you're getting the early days collection tomorrow? Hello. I'm happy to report I finished the sacred cards yesterday. It was in fact a lot easier than Reshiv of Destruction. Alright, see if they have a tier limit card in hand, because then they can just Sulic and send the Rhino and try to do some stuff. Nope. And use Zeus on Typhon? I could have right there, yeah, because I do play 2 Zeus. I could have... we could have done both in the same game. Zeus on Typhon and Typhon on Zeus. Ooh. I'm really annoyed by that. Oh, that's so disgustingly annoying. Yeah. Okay, so that's a Sulic. He'll draw a card here. I was gonna like Gigantic for Hyperia, draw a card, make SP, banish Sulic. It was gonna be a glorious turn, but not anymore. Okay, let's see what this random backjack has to offer. Disappointment is what it has to offer. Okay. Well, it's not that bad actually. Magical Assault is good in the graveyard. Naturally. What else would you top deck there? That only makes sense. Yeah. Guess we could have done the backjack now. But now we've already used it. Like, we could have done it after ordering the deck, which would have been good. Which would have given us a Canadia. That way we're just going to draw a Hyperia, I guess. Oh, we won't because we're going to use the Morella, so... It is the end of the main phase. Sure. Whew. Ugh. You know, say what you want. We are climbing through Diamond. A little bit. Not the fastest, but we are climbing, which is good news. Going first. I wonder when the first Tenpai is gonna hit us with a lightning storm. We've been winning the Tenpai matchup so far, but it's only a matter of time, I feel like. Okay. Tenpai really does not have starters anymore. The other set likely just another impermanence. Not sure what else I'm supposed to do though. Maybe I'm supposed to Needlebug Nest to try and maybe bait an Ash Blossom, because Ash Blossom would put monsters in their graveyard to make my Fiend griefing life, which would be pretty neat. And if they don't have Ash, then I still get Paleos from this. Oh. Okay. Max C. Sure. I wonder if they call like some absurd number, like level 10, so they draw a card guaranteed. Or if they want to prevent me from summoning. Either way, I'm happy as long as I hit a rollback. Level 4. Okay. Morella. Rollback. Leoncolia. Roar. Magic Colloidal Soul. Okay. So. One draw. Fine. Not gonna risk this being a Kaiman for some reason. I don't think it is, but those are not the best hits. They're also not that bad. It looks like it's like Tenpai Striker. I don't think it's just Sky Striker. It could be, but that deck just always it just feels like it's Striker Tenpai more than actual Striker. Because actual Striker is also way less likely to actually brick. I feel like. Which paleo you hate the most? Leoncolia. Okay, fair enough. My battle phase now. My battle phase now. At least we're farming the 10 pies. I don't have to check deck to know that was 10 pie. That was definitely 10 pie. Movie time. Veg. Let me throw a Charlie Veg in chat right now. Where is it? There. Charlie Veg. The Charlie Veg emote, just one of the few wonderful emotes you get for being subscribed to the channel. While also not getting any ads and supporting Mr. Streamer. Maybe we can use this time during the Snake Eye combo to all check if we have a Prime available. There should be enough time. And supporting Charlie, yeah. Alright, Snake Eyes, Arc 1 is done. Now we're pivoting to the Fiendsmith arc, like the interlude. Any reason you haven't done podcasts in a while? It's just, we've been busy last week, and this week is also very busy, so I can't promise we're gonna have one. Space Whale, thank you for the first time sub. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Kashmir, thank you for the 14. And Crow D Law, thank you for the 2. What's the lore on acquiring the Chaos Dragon behind you? Okay, so The Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon I won at YCS Utrecht 2018, I think. The one that Nico won with Sky Striker. And I played Altergeist at that event, and I did not top with it. Partially because I played Altergeist at that event, but also because we missed round 1 because we were late because of Eugen. Eugen to this day will say that it was not his fault, but it was Eugen's fault. So we missed round 1, and then I went like, I think X3. But yeah, who knows what would have happened if we were there in time, but yeah. So I didn't do well at that YCS, and then I played a giant card with Sky Striker and won the Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon with Sky Striker. Which is also the only time I've ever been late for round 1 of a YCS, I'm pretty sure. In my, like, 15 years of playing YCSs, was that one. How much do these cards go for? I have no actual idea. I think with giant cards, because there's always so little of them on the market, it's very much like whatever the person that wants it is willing to pay for it. Back in the day, when they started doing them, they were a lot cheaper than what I hear sometimes these days. Like, these days, I think they can go for, like, multiple thousands. Back in the day, that wasn't really the case. Like, I think when they started doing giant cards, it was usually, like, a couple hundred for it. I think it depends a lot on the card and who wants it and stuff like that, but I don't know. I won mine. I've never tried selling it. I have never tried to buy a giant card myself, like a different one, so I couldn't tell you exactly what they're worth. How much would you be willing to pay for a Hugin? I thought about contacting there was someone who won a giant card Hugin at one of the YCSs recently, or it was either Hugin or Fountain that I was thinking about messaging the player that won it, but I never actually did. But yeah, I don't know what I would be willing to pay for it. I don't know. On the one hand, I think it'd be very funny if I had a giant card Hugin in the background. On the other hand, I don't know if it's something that I'd be willing to pay like $1,000 for or something, whatever it's worth. I don't know. It would be funny. At the same time, I don't think I have room for 2 giant cards in the background, and I don't want to get rid of the one I won myself, so... Are we there yet? No. I mean, almost now. Okay. Oh, not using IP? Okay, that surprises me. Okay. I mean, they had a negate for evenly, so I think it makes sense that they didn't you know, use the IP Masquerena before the battle phase. But I had no reason not to try and bait him because I had 6 trap cards. So I was always just going to set 5 and pass. Right? Let's begin with a humble Paleozoic Canadia on the Flamberge. That is still enough for game, so I'm gonna have to like continue doing things. If you flip Desiree on its effect, it'll yeah, it would, but like I can't target it, so that is unfortunately not really gonna help. This seems pretty miserable. Yeah, I'm going second against Snake Eyes. What are you expecting? I'm not getting the backjack anyways this turn. I mean, I lived this turn, but like, it's probably still a loss. Why keep Roar in hand? I thought they were going to use IP into SP at the end of my main phase, so I could still set it. And I didn't want to lose it to the SP randomly, so I thought they were just going to banish, and then I set it. But I think the way they did it was significantly worse, so I don't feel bad not playing around something that I think they should have definitely done. Classic. Let me correct my misplay by just putting up more Omni Negates. How does that sound? I don't know how much time they have left. Typhon just gets Promethean Princess. I can live the next turn. I know the top card of my deck is Threatening Roar. So even if they stop this Threatening Roar, I can attack over... I'm gonna attack the Appaloosa. And then I can double Threatening Roar even through Desiree Negate. The problem is, can I, like, will they negate Morganite or not? Like, if they don't negate Morganite, I guess there's a chance, and there's no real argument to not try it. Maybe they'll be scared of my... Yeah. Of course, they're not scared of the card in my hand. I mean, why would they? This is the correct thing to do. It's just like I have to try and... The Desiree for this deck is even worse than Baron the floor because it's like every single turn on mine and theirs. Baron at least like depletes its negate after one use. But Desiree you just legit cannot beat if they play it properly. Yeah, we do have a body and we draw a magic colloidal soul. So maybe there's a world where we can do something with Opabinia. This Leoncolia has been SP Little Knighted, Flamberge Dragoned. Just everything. Alright, Threatening Roar. I mean, yeah, that's their Opabenia counter. The problem is I'm worried about that set card they just drew. Because I'm obviously unaffected by all the monster stuff, but I am very scared of an infinite impermanence right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. You are just clicking buttons. You have 3 cards left in your extra deck. I can already see it coming. After all of this, we're actually losing this game to the set imperm that they've drawn this turn. I'll make it in defense because I don't think there's a reason for me to make Zeus in this board state. Yeah. So it's so sad. It's so freaking tragic. This movie sucked. Yeah, the worst part was where it actually gave me hope. Where I felt like they actually have messed up so many times now that there's actually a chance I come back. And then they just draw imperm. Guess I'll just have my food in peace. Why do we even do that? We already have all the White Forest stuff, don't we? Is the lab paleo technology still viable? I mean, it's the same level of viable as always, right? It was never really that viable. It was always just like a fun way to do it, and you can do it still, yeah, if you want to. All right, White Forest arc completed. Now Azamina interlude. Do you suggest to craft Tenpai Sky Striker deck? I'm tired of the Max C minigame. I personally don't think Tenpai is that good in terms of its win rate, but I can definitely understand at the high level if someone is frustrated with White Forest or Snake Eye interactions that they want to play Tenpai for a bit. Like I can understand it. Like when this happens to you like 2 games in a row, all you want to do is just lean back, throw 5 hand traps at your opponent, and summon a Tenpai monster. I get it. I really do. Like, I want to just Maxi, Fuva, Valor, Ash, Imperm, Hydra this dude right now. Tenpai Striker doesn't run as many hand traps as the old build. Yeah, I don't think Striker is the best way to play Tenpai, to be fair. Now set original and do Snake Eye stuff. Nope. Okay. What would you think of a Master Duel exclusive hand trap that takes away 100 seconds of your timer? That'd be funny. Okay, we add a freaking continuous trap brick to our deck because our end board is not strong enough. Yeah, okay, yeah, we needed Silhouette Rabbit into Azaroon because Diabell, Ilya, Sylvia, Baron, Elf, Unicorn, plus 2 traps that we added is not good enough yet. All right, cool. Understandable. Yeah. I'm to be honest, I don't even know why any of this surprises me because that is exactly what we lived through in the TCG, like towards the end of 2024 or during 2024. So like with Master Duel just being a delayed version of it, I don't really know. I mean, what else would you be expecting? We gotta live with the you know, the repercussions of what 2024 was still. So Paleos are rip. I mean, I'm playing this deck because I like it, and I did climb with it from like what, like where did we start? Diamond 4, and now we're Diamond 2 or 1. It's not that bad. Like it's fine. It works. Just not against White Forest and Snake Eyes and stupid cringe ass Macrocosmos that apparently every time is glued to their hand if they play it. Like the games I'm losing with this deck are like being floodgated or losing to Snake Eye or White Forest combos, which is like, yeah. We've won plenty games going second, just not against those combos and those cards. Why aren't we playing meta then? Because I had a poll for my patrons and they decided they wanted to see me play some Paleo. And I mean, for the majority of the games, I am having a good time because in Diamond, it's actually not just White Forest and Snake Eyes and stuff. We've had a lot of good games today, so I'm not mad about it at all. Like it's been a good day overall still. It's just those individual games are frustrating. But that does happen. Did you play against Exodia? Yeah, I played against an Exodia earlier. I lost to one that just flipped Macrocosmos. But I beat one by doing they placed the right arm of Exodia with the Wedju Temple, and I banished it with Dynamishes. And then they could not play the game because their Millennium Ankh just didn't work. So that was fun. I feel like I have to play stuff like Dark Ruler and Book of Eclipse to have a chance in my rogue deck. I think Dark Ruler is pretty interesting right now. I think the problem is that there's no other card like Dark Ruler. Like, Dark Ruler, you could consistently go second if there was more cards that worked similar to Dark Ruler. Unfortunately, I don't think there is one that can do quite the same as Dark Ruler. Because like most decks don't lose to the other options like Super Poly or whatever evenly. There's just too many Omnis and the fusions are too awkward for that. Slayer is okay, but the Desiree is not targetable, so that's sad. Battle phase. How much is this? 54? Plus Lacrima Burn, 66. I mean, it seems like they don't have a play. They can still normal summon, but like, pretty sure they would have done that. You're going to be playing some Blue Eyes tomorrow? Yes, we're going to be playing the new cards from the new pack tomorrow. They confuse with Tract still? Yeah, but they need another Light Fiend for that. Right? Is Soul Release relevant? Soul Release is technically not a bad card right now, but the problem is it itself does not break any board. It can only deal with their follow-up, which is a neat thing for it to do, but I don't think that's enough to make the card good. I mean, I think Blue Eyes is going to be fine. I don't think Blue Eyes is going to be even close to the best deck in Master Duel, but if we can climb somewhat with Paleozoics, we can also probably climb with Blue Eyes. I'm not too worried about that. Isn't it Blue Eyes without Primate? Yeah, but I think it's fine to play like Bastille Blue Eyes or something. Like that's we're gonna try it tomorrow. I think that's like reasonable. So deception, one unknown that I thought was imperm, but doesn't look to be imperm. Okay. Interesting. They didn't even activate the the deception, so it's not going to come back. That's neat. So let's begin with Morella. Then roll back. Activate Needlebug Nest. Chain the Morella. What we mill here is irrelevant. We win either way, I'm pretty sure. We didn't hit anything. Rise to full height is like fine, I guess. Have we played versus Ubel today? We only played against one Ubel and they won the coin toss and put up the god board. So like, yeah, we lost that. Going first is doable against Ubel, but going second is impossible. Like with some of these other decks. I think the fun part of Paleo for me is like, even if you go first against those decks, it's not auto win. Like you actually going first, it feels like you have to work for your win. Going second, sometimes you just don't even have a chance, which overall makes for not a very good deck in terms of climbing rate, but it is fun and challenging when you go first. I find. Oh, I hate opening Dynamicious when I go first. Because I always have to like decide to leave one card behind. And it's like, if I leave all Inoids behind and they have like Deception or something, I'm going to feel very bad. Maybe I... Yeah, I'll leave the all Inoids behind, I think. What has a worse going second, Paleo or Sprite? Definitely Paleo. Another White Woods. Okay. The fusion spell. Activate the fusion spell. I'll chain. Just to not get Guardian Chimera. Also, maybe they were trying to fuse with that. This is odd. Oh. Okay, well, that's best case scenario. They still kind of went plus off that interaction. Because we got 4 cards, they still have 5, but... That does... tell me a lot about their hand, actually, right? Okay, now we've drawn Deception off the top. That's annoying. Tribute, Droll, and Lockbird. Sure. Activate Hollowed Azamina. That's fine. Summon Murcielago. Yep. Yep. The worst part is the chance that they have Ash is pretty high right now. That's the worst for me right now because I really the Fiend Griefing is the best card I have right now to stop the Hollowed from adding itself back to the hand. Another Sylvie. Another Sylvie is so incredibly cringe here. So good. What does it add? Tails. I have the Karma Cannon. I have to Karma Cannon. That is not unlikely to end their turn. End phase. That. Sure. Please no Ash. Please no Ash. Please no Ash. Please. My rogue deck when it's hit by one Ash Blossom, dude. Looks like another Drollin Lockbird. But that just... Was that too much thinking? They're like, nah, dude, I'm out of here. Heh, indeed. That was so far from over. They were actually... If there was like the... If we had the little chess bar thingies on like who's more likely to win, I would say they probably had like a 55-60% at least. Depending on how they played it even more. My rogue deck when Ash Blossom. Part 2. Actually, part 1500 today. As a Paleo player, what does this deck need to be better? I think a time machine would be pretty good. I think a time machine would actually go kind of hard. That's not good. That is disastrous, even. Oh, search for LZ because we've already drawn Sylvie. Yep. Yep. Makes sense. If you banish the LZ, what could they have done? They just activate the spell to search this one. And then special this one. The good news is I know all of the cards they have except for one in their hand. The bad news is I lose to what they have. What I know they have. Unless this Fiend Griefing Backjack does some incredible stuff. Rushia, Sylvie, Woes, one unknown. I guess if I find a threatening roar here, they have so many trap cards they can set up. I mean, now that I said it, I guess that's what I have to go for. Are you live tomorrow? Yes. We will be playing Blue Eyes tomorrow, or whatever else is also in the pack. We don't know the entire contents yet. Alright, we'll just backjack for a threatening roar after they search hollowed, and then we'll just watch the movie and see if there's anything we can do next turn. I mean, the monsters are unaffected by monster effects, so they'll probably stay. I will draw Morella, which is not a bad draw. They should probably block my Paleo from coming back, but they don't. Good for me. Alright, now we just lean back, watch the movie, and at the end we'll see if it's winnable. They should not be able to do anything about the Paleos this turn. Next turn, it depends if they play like Azamina Affis or whatever it's called. If they play the trap that just bounces all three, it's GG. Because they will all get banished. They will not good my hand. Is the Snake Eye Synchro 12 in Master Duel? No. I forgot what that one even does. Is that in Alliance Insight? I think so. Well, it's not in Master Duel. What's in your opinion the best deck to climb, leaving Snake Eye Fiendsmith apart? I'm bored to combo for an hour, but I want to play something competitive. So I genuinely think, like, if you don't want to play Snake Eyes or White Forest combo piles, that's a very funny Ursikthon or whatever it's called. Tenpai is fine. I mean, definitely way too good to not make Master 1 with. Like, you definitely can climb with it. I find the more hand trap control-y decks fine as well. Like, genuinely, I think like the hand trap deck that we played, the like Bestial, Fiendsmith, tiles with decent amount of hand traps and stuff like that. I think that sort of stuff is also fine. The same could be said for like maybe there's a version of Dragon Link that you can play that has a lot of Bestials for all the Fiendsmiths and then some other solid hand traps. I think there's, if your goal is just to ladder with a deck that is somewhat competitive, I think there's a lot of good options right now. Which I think is the only good news, or that is the good news about this format, is like, if you're just trying to play the ladder and play some Master, even rated duels, you don't have to play Snake Eye or White Forest. I think for the Duelist Cup, there's a chance it's not going to be that possible to play a whole bunch of different stuff, but all right, draw Morella. So they have Sinful Spoils. Wait, no, Morian is... Yeah, Morian is reset. Morian is reset so they can book, which is not very good for me. If I summon Opabinia and they book it, that is horrible. I think this is a Cambro Raster moment. So what do they send here? Is there anything dangerous that they can Beatrice for? There shouldn't be, right? Just that, okay. So the thing about Cambro Raster is it says you can target a set card, send it to the graveyard, and if you do, set a Paleozoic trap. Which means I have to not target the Morian, I guess. That's... I kind of have to target the woes with that. In order to get my set. Which I think was that one. Unless I... Yeah, that was the woes. Alright, now they're gonna perform a movie in my turn. Shoozy and Watcher, thank you guys for the primes. I appreciate you. Thank you. I still do not think my position is winning, by the way. Even if I do end up probably breaking this board here. Why would you send cards from your hand away to summon a Diabell so it's going to get Zeused into the afterlife right away? Not even using the effect. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for your generous donation to the Zeus Foundation. Probably have to Zeus right away. Because otherwise, I just get SP'd on it, and I don't want that. Whee! Alright, well. More winnable than I thought it would be. They are doing everything they can to make me win this game, to be fair. Okay, that is not great. I'm pretty sure... What happens? If I Morella, send rollback. Rollback, copy... Oh, but then I wouldn't be bringing back Olenoids. Morella, send rollback. Zeus chain the Ruma. I don't have the Ruma. Just making up cards. So they can still add back Hollowed as a Mina, but they do not have a Sinful Spoils for it. So this turn, all they can do is attack my Paleo. Unless they play Typhon, but most of them don't have room for that. That's what I'm banking on. If they have Typhon, okay, yeah. Woo! Okay. Once again, we're doing a famous technique that I call quitting while we're ahead. Because that was a pretty dope win, actually. Let's talk about the list real quick. And some impressions of the deck. So, of course... Of course, this deck is very weak going second against some of the combo decks that are running around in Master Duel at the moment. You don't really have to sugarcoat that. If you're being White Forest comboed on, Snake Eye comboed, or anything like that, then going second, you're going to have a pretty bad time. Going first, it's winnable, which is fun. We were able to climb with it, so that was neat. I was not sure how well that was going to go, but we did make a jump from, what was it, Diamond 4 to almost Diamond 1 now, so that is neat. Definitely a positive win rate, which I'm happy about. In regards to the list, I think the Lilith was okay. I would still say play some less monsters overall, probably, to make the reasoning pop even harder. Like, cutting the Lilith and maybe even cutting down to one Magical Colloidal Soul, because it's really like, if you draw this, it doesn't add too much to your situation. It's kind of like the ideal mill or summon off reasoning. And once you have one in rotation, you never really need a second one. So I would probably say play one Soul and cut the Lilith for some more interactive trap cards. I'm not sure exactly what that would be. Maybe Get Out, maybe Compulse. Maybe Heavy Storm Duster is a card that I was considering this morning when I built this deck, because interacting with spell traps is actually quite good in this format. Like when there's a Desiree on the board and they try to negate, you can then pop the equip spell with Heavy Storm Duster. You can pop Deception. You can pop field spells like the Millennium stuff. So I think Heavy Storm Duster is actually something I would try. And it does generate some card advantage. You know, it's a card that goes +1. Also, I don't think you should be playing 3 Balance of Judgment. That should probably be a 2 of. I just threw in the third one because I wanted to make the deck 60 this morning, and I couldn't think of like other different one of. But like I would say, Heavy Storm Duster, and then one last card, maybe a third Ice Dragon's Prison. That card was pretty good against the Fiendsmith. Like something like this is probably where I would settle after today's stream. And then there's also of course, the everlasting question of, do you play this card or not? Because if it gets ashed, it's horrible, but it is so good to start the game with a Paleo in the grave or roll back in the grave that it might be worth it. Also getting like Elemental Burst out of your hand. Other than that, this is probably what I would keep the deck. All right. That being said, once again, thank you to the patrons that submitted this deck. I appreciate your support a lot. The patrons, obviously, the whole Patreon thing is relatively new. We're still trying to figure that out, but the early supporters I appreciate a lot. So thank you for that. Without further ado, we're gonna call it a day here. We'll be back tomorrow with the new selection pack. So I hope you guys are tuning in tomorrow when the new Blue Eyes cards and whatever else is in there, we don't know yet. But we're going to test that tomorrow. We're gonna ladder with the new cards, see if they can do anything about this format. So I hope you tune in tomorrow. Make sure to follow if you're not followed yet. I will send you guys over to I'll send you guys over to Ben again. Ben, friend of mine, fellow raid and trade duelist, currently also playing Master Duel in rated duels already. Is already Master 1. Streamed for like 12 hours yesterday, by the way. So yeah, just started streaming, so show some love for Ben. Hope you enjoy the Master Duel grind over there. I'm seeing branded regained right there, so that's already making me happy. Yeah. Thank you for watching. Wonderful rest of your day to everybody. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.